It's going to... Not there. Alright, let's create a character. We'll do veteran. Of course, gonna call it Matilda. Not gonna do hardcore. Alright, single player, Grimarillion, and colourful Grimaril. Interface. Yep. Oh, would be nice. I have added some quality of life upgrades fairly recently. I just want to check. I haven't been able to figure out how exactly to get Grim Internals to work, which is frustrating. And I think this should all be good. Alright. Ready to go. Just so everyone is aware, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This mod will skip intro cinematics. Just so everyone is aware.
Still drawing breath.
So, if you have never seen Grim Dawn before or played Grim Dawn before, this is probably not the series for you. Maybe. Or maybe it is, because while you get to see a lot of gameplay, this isn't the legit gameplay. This is all modded stuff. You don't see any of the cinematics. You will get some bits of story here and there.
Looking too bad for someone just come back.
But realistically, I'm going to skip most of it. I'm just gonna go around here. Alright, that emissary is for one of the DLC that I currently own. And in here you will see this is Plutonium Nyborg. This is how I set the difficulty. See where it says Grimastoff? So, adjusting hero rate, go for broke.
Oh, wow. Good. Nyborg. Hey, do we have any of that plutonium? Oh, wow. Good. Hey, do we have any of that plutonium?
Alright. I like to set it to nihilistic with double density. So, that's where I'm setting it right now, guys. It's not really going to spawn at the moment. I'm going to have to go out and go back in. So I'm just going to show you what it looks like. This is what the game would look like in a standard game. See how you got your zombies. And this would be pretty standard all the way through. Lots of zombies, you'd kill the zombies, you'd level up, etc, etc. Now, the thing about this is when you set your mod, you actually have to exit to the main menu. For anyone who's never had this mod before, after you set up your mod, exit to the main menu, press start again. And that will save in your settings and load up everything. Otherwise, you're not going to get it. That is something you really need to keep in mind. If you want it to apply, yep, see, there it says Grimmest, Nihilistic Amps, double density. So now, when I go through this way, pardon me, excuse me. You will see, and I've got to be very careful here because I don't know what has spawned. There are boss creatures everywhere. Now, before I deal with those boss creatures, here's a fun trick. if you play this mod, which I do not recommend until you've played the base game, and you're very happy with the base game, maybe play some of the DLC, it's a very fun game. Once you've got the mod, this opens straight away. Normally you have to beat the first quest, not with the mod. I go up here, I grab this little hidden note, read it, look at that, I'm now level 2. Now the fun thing is, you go up around this way, you speak to
Greetings, child.
Sedina.
I am pleased. My knowledge of... I'm afraid troubled memories can...
She gets you almost to level 3. This is important because every time you get to a new area in the mod, the creatures spawn at the level you are when you enter that area, and it does not change. Here's another thing. These are the base classes for Grim Dawn. All down here. The only ones that come from the DLC specifically, I believe, is Oathkeeper and Necromancer, I believe. But these from Soldier to Inquisitor, these are all your base. So, pretty good. These come from a game called Titan Quest. This comes from Diablo 3. And these were made specifically for a different mod that's being combined with the Grimarillion mod called the Zenith mod, which has its own story, has everything. So as you can see here, all very cool. I have not experimented with a lot of these. I've played with the Terra Knight a few times because they give you major armor upgrades. I am curious to play with some of these. I mean, Riftstalker looks cool. Actually, I might give some of these a go. I might play a full Zenith character. How's that? Alright, so we have the Riftstalker. Or, there's another way to do it. When you've played a few times, if you go in here,
Safe storage, no questions asked.
you'll have collected a few things. Well, more than a few things. Some of these things, as you can see here, I've got Riftstalker, Necrotic, Necrotic. I think most of the stuff I've got is Necrotic at the moment. Oh, that gives me a better weapon. I'll actually go Riftstalker. Let's see, Piercing, Vitality, Ether, Chaos, Bleed, Chaos, Devouring Swarm. Don't know if that's a Riftstalker skill, so I'll have to check. Okay, this has given me something to build towards. Oh, nice. There's a ring I can equip in here. And there is... Already learned all of those.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Lovely. So now I can go back here. I know for sure I want to go Riftstalker. And now I can have a look at what's in here. So, I'm very familiar with the Terra Knight. I'm not very familiar with Riftstalker. So, you will have to give me a moment. So, Warp, Thunder, Hasteful, Human Reflexes all as one. Ooh. Name, Combat Art, Route, Push the Advantage, Stalking Blades, Lightning, Rift Storm, Multi-Frequency, Bloodless, Flesh Warped, currently it doesn't look like that is a skill in here. Huh. I'm just going to check to see where that skill is, so I know exactly what my build is going to be. Now this is something else I recommend doing if you play Grim Dawn, and it's something you will learn when you play the base Grim Dawn, which is why I recommend playing base rather than starting off with the mod. You can of course start with the mod, don't get me wrong, the mod is amazing, but you will learn these basics from playing the standard, which is plan your build ahead. Very, very important. I know Swarm isn't in there. Could be an Outrider. Cluster Bomb, no. That's out of... Oh, there it is. Engine of War and Engine of Peace. Okay, it's not in there. Doubt Champion would have a Swarm skill. Hmm. Devouring Swarm. What does that sound like it could be in? Could be Witch Doctor. Could be Nature. Could be Necromancer, Shaman, or Occultist. Those all sound about right. Devouring Swarm. Start with Shaman. Found it! Don't really feel like building that kind of... Honestly, Outrider Riftstalker sounds fun. Who do I want to start with? That's Necrotic. It's Elementalist. There's Riftstalker. Okay, starting with Outrider looks like our best bet, rather than starting with Riftstalker, because Riftstalker will turn our ether damage into cold damage, which, not that big on, and also Engine of Peace gives some resistances. Engine of War gives a whole bunch of damage types. That's really nice though. We'll see. I think maybe starting with Outrider is actually better. Because Outrider Terra Knight may actually give us better defenses, because you got that defense, all of those reductions, those resistances, all of these damages. Yeah, Outrider Terra Knight there. Yeah, I think this is good because we've got all the forms of resistance we can get, and then all the forms of damage we can get. That may work out better. This looks like we'll be using a ranged weapon. Alright. Shield or a staff must be toggled. And a staff is a ranged weapon. Alright.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I put that in the right. Yes, I did. Level 8, level 12, level 16, level 16. Alright, well I guess we'll have to use this gun with a shield for now.
I'll hold on to that for you.
And we have Providence. And we have Flak Blast. Perfect.
Ah, we speak at last. As I am sure you know, there are many who now cast their gaze. I cannot speak of such things in this place. The cursed gaze of our foes is cast upon us here. So I will be brief. Great powers are gathering within the distant lands of the fallen Corvan people, and the Great Eye has decreed that...
See? If I remember correctly, it opens this bridge, or was that the bridge? It's been a bit. Alright. Time to... That's Gornax. Level 3. There we go. Realised I forgot to do that. Physique and physique. Fun, fun. Alright. 23 armor, plus resistances. Perfect. Oh, right. I should probably deal with that.
See anything you like?
I'm actually going to sell those.
See you around.
A few of those.
Got something you need stashed?
No. That one there. Not there. That there. Right. Bristles. Mutagenic Ica. Frozen Heart. Corpse Dust. That should be everything. Alright.
I'll keep an eye on this.
They will auto sort themselves now. There we go. Got that, that, and that. Okay. Don't care about bleed damage. They're actually better. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go in there. So you still apply as long as I have a staff. You deal more damage. Lovely. Okay, don't care about the shield. Better armor, better cunning. Just an auto on. physique. Too good to give up. I'm not using Malay. You go there. Okay, perfect. Alright. So, that Glisten the Reborn, the name probably looked like, why is it called Reborn? It just, it had already been killed once, probably by a different enemy type. So, an interesting thing is, as you saw here, I got hero spoils. But I did not kill anything in here. That is because I did not have to. The way hero spoils work is as long as the creature dies, it drops. And a funny thing about these creatures, and let's see if I can show it here. Aha! So here, it even tells you, Ethereals hate Chthonians. The beasts will fight Ethereals and Chthonians as well, though will sometimes pair up with some Chthonians, which tend to be Eldritch. And the Chthonians are completely at odds with Ethereals. So these two will always fight, and then the beasts will sometimes fight these two, depending on if they've been possessed by something Eldritch, or something Ethereal, or neither. And all three will attack you. So that's fun. So another fun thing to do sometimes is just let them go at each other. Oh, right. And this is a little secret over here. I don't have any dynamite, so I can't. But hello. If you get your hands on some dynamite, you can go around there and kill some things. So, yeah, there's a lot to keep in mind when you play Grim Dawn. And factions are very important, because there will even be human factions that will be completely adverse to you. And there's not much you can do about it. So, another thing here is, let me show you, Devil's Crossing. So here it says killing Cronley's gang. Cronley's gang is actually a faction of fellow humans. However, these humans will attack you on sight because you are currently aligned with Devil's Crossing. And it's really important to keep factions in mind because you can make friends, you can make foes. And here, you can see when it's a faction you can be friends with, you can gain things. So, here if I were to acquire friendly, faction discount, new quest, access to faction vendor. I also get access to their bounty table once I hit friendly, which is nice. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's once I hit respected, I get access to the bounty table. That's right. Faction discount increases, get new quests, access to bounty table, weapons, armor, blueprints. Here, when you're in a hostile situation with a faction, Despised gets you extra spawns. Hated, additional hero spawns. And then once you become a nemesis, you get nemesis spawns. Now, Grimarillion gives you access to all of that basically early and randomly. Completely randomly. So, your enmity with factions will go up much faster than your friendships, generally speaking. Unless you've got friendships that thrive off of killing ethereals, Chthonians, beasts, etc. Which I believe there are factions out there. Give me a moment while I... I currently have a two-handed ranged weapon. Defensive ability and damage. Sorry, I had some thinking to do. Just going silent as I think. Just, I do know, actually, now that I think about it, there is a faction that you get friendlier and friendlier with by killing, I believe it's ethereals. So I'm probably going to be friends with them pretty quick, given I'm killing pretty high-end ethereals pretty often. I'm not doing too bad. Now, I will warn you, as I'm playing this mod, there will come a point in this mod, not too far from now, where I will probably be dying a lot. There is nothing I can do about it. I will be in a very small area, absolutely surrounded by hero spawns. And the only way I can get really lucky is if the hero spawns all hate each other. Generally, I've never been lucky enough to get that type of spawn. They have always been beast or beastkin. And it has always ended with me stuck in a death loop. Not much you can do other than just go, oh no! But it happens. So that's a 3B. That's fine. That's got... I don't want to get rid of my Chaos Resist. Can't use a shield, and... So one thing you'll see me do is, while that fire and burn damage will help me with, well, damage, it's actually a lot better to just consistently improve resistances. This game is very happy to punish you for not considering your defenses enough. Okay. So you really, really need to pay attention to what you are putting on, what you're taking off. These are only some of your resistances. These are probably your most common, which is why they're on the front page. But they are not the only resistances you want to look at. There are 3 pages of this, and even then that doesn't give you the full picture. Which is why I usually use Grim Internals. It's just... I haven't been able to get Grim Internals to work. I know there's a way to do it. I've been looking at the tips and tricks. I am just not very good at the whole tips and tricks part of it, because I will be very honest right now. I'm not that great with computers. Ooh. Like, I can install a mod and stuff like that, but, get me to actually, use the mod and stuff, fine. Get me to fix a mod that's not working? No. No. No, 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 no. No. That is not my forte. Oh, here's a fun thing. So, if I want to see how good my build is, everything on here should spawn at a level 4, because I'm level 4, and this mod forces everything to spawn at my level. Let's see how terrible. Whoop. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. That didn't go that well. Death is not the end, though. So what you would have missed in the opening cinematic, if you had wanted to see the opening cinematic, basically, we were possessed by an ethereal. Completely possessed. Gonna take off common items. We do not need those. And the people of Devil's Crossing decided it was best to, hang us. When they did, the ethereal went... You do realize I'm a spirit. This is a physical vessel. I can just leave. And it did. It left. And we were just left there hanging. One guy wanted to leave us hanging, which is the first guy we were talking to. He would have left us for dead. But, Captain Bourbon decided every human matters. Because, you know, it's the end of the world. Every human life does most definitely matter. I would like to think my life would matter regardless of if it was the end of the world, but, you know, potato, potato. So, we were let down from our terrible, terrible fate. And now we have some leftover abilities from our possession. Oh god. Oh! Yes. Okay. The reason I panicked for a second there is Behold Down the Reflective is my most hated hero spawn. Just... Nope. I hate Behold Down the Reflective. They suck. That's a 4B. So one of the leftover powers we've got is this, which I was trying to use when I I was half a second away from hitting the key when I died. On that island. We can use rift gates. Which is a pretty standard thing in most role-playing games, but I like the lore of why no one else is using it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
No one else is using it because everyone else is completely human. Ooh, look at all that money. Sorry, look at all that iron. Alright, let's see if I can get us a better ring just for now. Nah. Alright.
You're around.
Level 5 is usually when more stuff in my chest kinda opens up. Nope. Don't have the stats for anything. Oh! It's better than nothing. Oh, I'm not level 5, I'm level 4. Well, you are coming with me, buddy. You are a very, very good necklace. Have I got level 12, level 5, level 5, elemental resistance, pierce resistance. Yep, you're another one I want to grab. Elemental resistance, pierce resistance, ether resistance. Very good, and pierce resistance. Okay, elemental resistance. Do that one instead. Yep, none of those are available. Can't put that one on. Yeah, because that requires Spirit 101. That's bad. Chaos resistance and physical retaliation. That's pierce and bleed. I got that one. Cold resist, poison and acid resist, that's lightning resist. It's not that good. Actually. There we go. Alright. Almost level 5, so I've got my level 5 gear. That should give me some pretty good defenses. elemental defenses should be much better after that. Not quite. Still, I got a lot of these up, which is what I wanted. Not too far off from Physique 130. Alright. Oh, come on. Get in. Thank you. Alright. I got rid of Darlax. Yep. Boop. 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 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, that works. Offensive and defensive ability. I'm not really doing any decay damage as far as I'm aware, or vitality. I'm doing a little bit of vitality. Really not enough for those percentages to matter. I didn't... Oh yeah, it does deal vitality damage. Nice. Alright. Nice. Enough glisten always goes 2 levels above the person that killed it. That'd be interesting. Is it always 2 levels above the player character? I got a Stone Crusher. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if anyone would be interested in seeing me play Grim Dawn for real. I mean, I don't even know if anyone's really interested in me playing Broke Heroes. But I'm having fun with it. I don't play a lot of that style of game. So it's been really fun challenging myself. Oh! I normally play a lot of games like this. They're kind of my bread and butter. Just ARPGs. Specifically isometric ARPGs. Just something about them. I don't know. I just enjoy them way more than anything else. I think it's because growing up, I used to watch my parents play this stuff all the time. And when I was really little, I used to help, quote unquote, help my mum and dad play these games. I was in charge of the potions. So I'd, depending on who would be playing at the time, they'd sit me on their lap and they'd tell me what keys on the keyboard were in charge of the health and mana, and that was my job. I had to keep them alive. Because you don't want mummy and daddy to die. So I took it very, very important. I was very good at my job. And I used to have a blast. Oh, it was so much fun. And that was mostly my introduction to gaming, to the point where when I was learning what colours were, and this is quite a funny story, my mum actually had coloured pegs. So blue, red, green, yellow, you know, the standards. Only every time she'd grab a blue peg and say, what colour's this? I'd go, mana. She'd go, no, it's blue. And I would argue and say, no, it's mana. So then she'd go, okay, what colour's this one? And she'd pull out the yellow, and I'd say yellow and green and purple, etc, etc. And then she'd pull out the red, and I'd say, oh, that's health. Or health. No, that's red. And again, I'd have to argue, because no, that's not red, it's health. So, that's quite a funny little story. Nowadays, if you were playing games with your kids and they did that, they probably wouldn't call green green or yellow yellow anymore. They'd probably be like, stamina. I mean, it's interesting, they'd be learning big words. But, yeah, it made learning colours interesting. On the plus side, I did learn to read very, very young. Because in games there's a lot of text. So my parents would read it out to me, put their finger on the screen so I could see what words they were reading. They'd also read books a lot. Have me on their lap while they were reading books or newspapers or anything like that. And read to me those as well. And I developed an appreciation for reading, writing, gaming, and maths, even, at quite a young age. To the point where, when we were in the car when I was little, instead of playing I Spy or any of the other standard kid car games, I used to have spelling competitions. And I'd try to come up with words to really trip up my mum. So I'd mix words like kangaroo dog. Because I thought that'd be a hard one. That's 2 words together. And it was just so much fun. Oh, I loved doing all that kind of stuff. And it helped, because from quite a young age, I was just doing fairly well in, like, basic maths, most to all forms of English. You know, I didn't struggle too much, and a lot of that just had to do with playing games with my parents. Thinking on it now, of course that makes sense, because if you look at video games, there is a lot of maths, English, reading comprehension, all that kind of stuff. You don't notice it, you don't think of it. Like here, I'm taking stock of like 10% elemental damage, plus 5% health, plus 7% resistance, versus plus 4% offensive ability and 7% casting speed. So the offensive ability is my chance to hit, versus the amount of damage I do, but then you've also got the armor, so I'm going to lose 7 armor, increase my ability to hit and how fast my staff casts, so the speed of how many times I hit, the chance of my hitting, my armor will drop, my damage will drop, my resistances will drop. That's all math. I mean, yes, it's a very basic take, and like, if someone wanted to, they could sit there and actually do the math. But sometimes you really do sit there and do the math. Like, you're looking at 8% lightning resistance, 7% poison and acid resistance, and you had something else that had like a 9% poison and acid resistance, but it takes away that 8% lightning resistance and gives 10% fire resistance. Is it worth losing 8% electric resistance to gain 10% fire resistance and the increase And you've got to do that math along that line to see those numbers and go, is that worth it? Personally, what I just said is not worth it, in my opinion. But you get the point. So it really just comes down to all of that, and the fact that I had to be able to read all that to even get to the maths part and understand what I'm mathing. Because yes, I've color-coded it, but the damage and the resistance are the same. So I need to know the difference between damage and resistance. And then you've got not just... So say, take vitality, for instance. You've got vitality damage, vitality resistance, then you've got vitality decay, which has a damage type, damage duration, and its own form of resistances. So I just... Yeah, there's just a lot you can get from just playing video games for your kids that you can't really get from other things. Because, I mean, the kids have fun. I mean, look at how bright and colourful this is, even though everything's muted and it's the end of the world. Everything's still kind of colourful. There's colours everywhere. There's explosions. There's sounds. All that kind of stuff. And then you've got the character building, which can get kids invested as well. It's just, I think, a really good... A really good educational tool that's not taken advantage of as much as it should be. Yeah, I'm going to grab a knockdown, because I think that's going to come in handy soon. I'm going to put that here on the mouse. These are all just things, and obviously this is my opinion. Other people are going to have different opinions. And of course, as a parent, you'd have to pick the game. I'm not saying all games are equal in the regard I'm talking about. Like, realistically, one of the games I grew up on was the first Diablo game. And one of the enemies in that did give me nightmares. Like, I was probably too young to have been playing Diablo with, even though I was just sitting in my dad's lap and I was just watching the blue and the red. The butcher's scary, man. Fresh meat. But overall, it really comes down to each individual. And obviously, I'm not saying that because the video game thing works for me, it's going to work for every child. But if you're a family, or if you're a parent that likes gaming, try involving your kids in it, similar to the way my dad did, because it's very possible that it ends up having a net positive. And again, like I said, don't just go all in on any type of game there. Like even with this game, Grim Dawn, which I'm only using examples from it to make certain points. I don't know if I'd necessarily play this with a child, because there's some scary monsters in this game, and there's some topics this game does cover that aren't child friendly. So it really is a matter of what you personally want to expose your child to and what you feel comfortable explaining to your child. If you want a game that's pretty fun to play with kids, that Rogue Heroes Ruins of Tassos that I've got, that's a fun one, though it's a little harder to play with kids on the keyboard as well, because so much stuff is going on. But you can play that, mouse and keyboard, so you can have a child sitting with you and being in charge of the special gear, you know. Well, you're just in charge of dodging and attacking, which is the majority of the gameplay. Then I do have some games on my Steam which are probably pretty good for playing with kids. And there are some old school games that are pretty fun to play with kids. One of the ones I remember playing a lot with my parents growing up was Might and Magic 6, Mandate of Heaven. So what they'd do is they'd be in charge of the keyboard and I would get to use the mouse. So I got to be in charge of shooting the bad guys and the spells off and stuff like that. And it's an interesting game. It's got a lot of nerdy references and such. There's no swearing, there's no bad language. It's a very old school style fantasy game with a twist at the end. The main crux of that game is essentially demons have come from outer space. That's where demons come from. And they've been trying to take over this country and they're destroying everything. Monsters have appeared, dragons, etc., etc. And you basically need to help as the world's falling apart. So you build a party of 4 adventurers who are going to help save the world. And it's common fantasy fare for the most part. You go around learning spells, picking up all sorts of bits of information, quests, traversing all over the world. The fun thing is... Sorry, I can't help but laugh at this in particular because I find it silly but in a good way. Because the majority of the game is very high fantasy, medieval, but it's not. It's a sci-fi. It's 100% a sci-fi. Which is one of, I think, the best blindsiding moments in a game ever. Ancient weapons are laser rifles. That's your ancient weapons. And I believe they are actually called ancient weapons. And they're just straight up laser pistols. And the Demon Hive. It's an alien spaceship. I believe the pyramid that you've got to go to at one point is built on top of another spaceship, if I recall correctly. And the passwords to get everywhere is the crew of the Star Trek original series names backwards. It's such a fun ride, and I 100% recommend it. And again, like I said, that's more of a child-friendly game if you want to play one with kids. Because I probably wouldn't play Grim Dawn with young kids. Because, like, have a look at some of these creatures, they're a bit scary. Bright and colourful, for sure. But they can be a bit scary for kids who are not into it. And again, that'd be on you guys as parents to really think about. Why are you still flashing? Dunno, don't care. Okay. Whew, look at this, guys. No, I might chuck you just in here in general. Alright. We got you on level 5. So level 10 will get me there. Definitely would love Arcane Assault 1 and 2. Definitely sticking with ranged weapons, I think. Don't think I'll be changing out those. Ooh, global passive. Applies to all of your skills and stats. Okay. So does this. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Melee attacks, weight projectile, stun resistance, trap resistance, slow resistance. Okay. Now, one thing you'll see me do a lot in Grim Dawn, sorry to change the subject to you guys, but gonna have to. I like that. I love toggled abilities more than anything else, so you'll see this is toggled. I'm going for this toggle, and I'm going for this toggle. Apart from toggles, I also love passives. You don't have to remember you have those skills. Now, some things I will be putting on the mouse for greater use. So 7 and 8. There we go. Options menu, key binding, last slot. Seven and 8. There we go. Excuse me. So sorry to sneeze into your ear holes. Alrighty. That, and that. Nice. Whew! Look how full this is getting. Alright, I can get that on now. Oh, much better. I'm Ring of Steel. Do 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 do. Oh. Oof, I really need to go sell some stuff. I actually haven't been looking at the boots. I probably should. Yeah. Well, I'm about to make a lot of silver. Not silver. Iron. Man. You're playing too many tabletop RPGs, so make silver. Yeah, I'm gonna make more than silver. Honestly, I think the money system of tabletop RPGs should have taken the route of like, yeah, 10 copper makes 1 silver, but 100 silver makes 1 gold, and 1,000 gold makes 1 platinum. Because it would have made everything feel a little more weighty. I don't know, just the 10, 10, 10, 10 just feels meh. Like, okay. Oof. Hmm. I didn't realize I forgot to apply that much. Whoops. I really got distracted. Alright, I think that's the entirety of Hargate's Isle. Yep. I need to come back with a key. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. I believe I left a portal somewhere around here. There we go. I left a portal very close by.
See anything you like?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Oh man. Wish there was a way to just like sell. Nope. You're right. Nice. I'm just gonna get this to 50 and 50. Nice.
See you around.
Toodles.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No. Nice. I might actually get into here.
It's safe with me, promise.
And then I'm gonna put on it. Alright, and put all that on it. Which one of those would be best? Piercing damage. Actually chuck that on. Let's check my damage. Vitality, bleed, acid, cold, piercing. Nice. Then we'll go here. Talk to you. Why not? Paranite. Nothing. Elementalist. Necrotic. Riftstalker? Really?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Man.
Put it to good use.
Eh. Elgrimist. Okay. You know what? Come on. Yeah. Alright, open the rift gate. Why are you level 4? Still looked far enough at level 4 that most of those guys spawned in. Huh. Interesting. He's the right level. No, he's not. He is. Eve Crystal, Abner, Festalus. Yeah, he's level 4. I'm not level 4. Okay, Zeke. Dear Lord. Excuse me. Goodness me. Okay, Garmix Generator, Behold down the Reflective is summoning the Fury, so I gotta get rid of him. Ether Crystal, I'll get rid of that. My goodness me. Oh god. Ether Crystal. Benzol. Alright. Believe it or not, this is the area we were encountered the first boss, so to speak. No, not a single one of these creatures has been a boss. I haven't even completed a single quest yet. And the boss that's in here is a fairly easy one. Grimarillion is so fun. Alright, the Bone Breaker and Effigus. Okay, Third Company's Revolver. Malnoutrous. Corruptus. That's Mesmer. Oh, yay, we've got Mesmer. My favourite! Mesmer isn't difficult. It's a pain in the butt. Alright, level 10. That means we've unlocked our next class. So now we need to decide what class we are going to go with next. All I've decided so far is I want to go a full Zenith build. I've never made one before. Also, fun fact, I have never actually completed Grim Dawn. Purely because I have so much fun building characters. So I'm thinking of kind of live streaming my attempting to finish a full playthrough of Grim Dawn on Grimarillion, Nihilistic Amps, Double Density, Grimmest. With a Zenith build. We will see how it goes, given my obsession with needing the perfect build. But I think if anything will make me go through this little better, or a little more regularly, it will be kind of forcing myself to do it via peer pressure. Good old peer pressure. Where do I want to put? Just gonna chuck these kind of along here. Yeah, don't need that. And those cunning, health, offensive ability, movement speed. Actually, that does work out better because I can sacrifice that for more chaos resistance. Alright, so here's the question. What do I do for my second class? Let's see. I've done Outrider. So what have I got in Outrider? I'm using a staff. So we know I'm sticking with staff. So that means Elementalist, which will increase my elemental damage, and Necrotic are probably both really good to go with. I think it takes out Champion and Riftstalker at this point. So, let's have a look in here. Malice. It's a channel skill. Foreknowledge. Acid, poison, health, offensive ability. Chaos. Energy. The leech grenade? New radius, 42 pierce damage, 26 chaos, lifesteal, adds more fragments. Don't think that works for me. Energy reserved usually means a toggle skill. That's Terra Knight. It's Outrider. Quiet shield must be toggled. Alright. Well, this looks interesting. Actually, that looks really interesting. So it might actually be better to swap this out, go for that. Just requires range, so it doesn't require two-handed. Take that off when I get to here. Looks like it will be more useful to have a shield, because it looks like I'm going to go Elementalist. Might of Magic. No. Yes. Yes. Alright, so refuel. Well, that's very useful. It's also useful. That's also useful. I mean, that health regen is nice. So we've got I put 2. And put on triggers. So I can do chain lightning. Or ooh, that's nice. Okay, I want that, and then I don't know if Fireball would be a good one. I think Stormbolt, Ice Bomb. That reduces elemental resistances, which would then make Pyroclasm way better. And this would do cold, lightning, and fire all at once. Only thing I don't do much of is Chaos, Ether, and Vitality, but the Outrider, I believe, has a few that add those. Yeah, you'll add Stormbolt, and then an Outrider. Vitality. Vitality Decay. This adds vitality. And then that will increase cold, acid, frostburn, poison, offensive ability, energy regen. Okay, that gives me Stormbolt. Nice. And then here has Engine of War. I think that's all of the passives I've got for now. Okay, so Providence, Impaling Weapons, Engine of War. I've got that on right click, that on mouse 5. Perfect. Woohoo! Look at that. Look at all that damage here. Alright, Abner. Alright. Let's create a shine. Man. So nice. I'm living with my parents due to the insane cost of living in Australia at the moment. And kindly, while I'm doing this live stream, my absolutely lovely mother is making dinner for us. I purchased it because we share around the groceries and such. Because of course, when rooming with others, it's quite rude not to pay your own share. So I brought bread, milk, dinner for tonight, which is lovely. We're having a spinach pizza. Pizza spinaci. With garlic pizza instead of garlic bread because it worked out cheaper, and you know, pick your battles. Then Ooh, I also grabbed, because of course, some hot and spicy spam with some seaweed snacks and some furikake. I believe I grabbed the... Which one did I grab? Oh, it might have even been nori furikake. But I'm gonna make Cheats sushi for lunch tomorrow, which is where basically you make up the rice and you cool it down with a little bit of what's the mixture? Rice wine vinegar and salt, a little bit of sugar, just to give it like a little bit of flavor. You don't want a lot of salt or sugar, you just want a little bit just to make sure you're flavoring the rice. Just basically seasoning it. But it makes it quite sticky, like a sticky sushi rice. I think because the vinegar breaks down some of the proteins in the rice or something. I'm not sure, but it makes the rice like extra sticky, which makes it perfect for some sushi. But the reason I call it cheat sushi is I make up the rice, chuck it in the fridge, and I make up more than I need. And then while that's in the fridge cooling down, I am actually going to be cooking up some hot and spicy spam, grabbing out the furikake, the snack seaweed, and basically what you do is you grab out the container of cold rice, have your hot chopped up fried spam, and you just make like little sushi rolls as you go. Not even real sushi rolls. Basically you just get your chopsticks, grab some rice, some spam. I'm actually going to cook up some spinach as well because I need the extra iron. I've also got some edamame, some other stuff to just kind of chuck into the mix. Basically whatever I want. Make a dipping sauce. And you pick up all the ingredients, put it in like the little snack-sized seaweed. Boom! Cheat sushi. Done. Or, well, it's not really sushi, it's maki. Or gimbap, or... Well, I guess it's more closer to, gimbap. I guess. Given a lot of it's essentially what you would... It's pretty random, actually. And gimbap can basically just... It's basically just, like, seaweed, rice, and then whatever filling you want on the inside. I find, like, some people get precious about what makes a real piece of, like, a real maki roll or sushi roll or whatever. Gimbap is... Well, it's a really clever way to get rid of leftovers, for starters. Amazing. And it's so delicious when you make it. Oh. I'm drooling. What are you doing in there? Go away. Oh, +1 to all skills and elementalist. What do you know? I had something very, very good equipped. Yeah, if you've never had, gimbap, 100% recommend. I mean, I recommend most Korean-based dishes. They're amazing. Oh, and if you can find someone to teach you how to make the dishes at home, even better than just going into a store and buying, like, the prepackaged stuff. Obviously, prepackaged stuff is fine, especially if you get the stuff that's made in Korea as opposed to other places. But if you can get someone to teach you how to make it at home, oh, delicious. Like, I got someone to teach me how to make hot dog. Oh, beautiful. Though I do have a cheats way of doing it here in Australia, just to kind of quicken it up. Because it's basically an enriched bread dough that you fill and then cook like a pancake almost. So I cheat and get Lork brioche bread mix to make the enriched bread dough. Because brioche is a pretty good enriched bread dough. Let's be honest. Delish. So delish. Oh, thank you. And then, yeah, just... I believe I mostly fill it with, I think it's brown sugar and slivered almonds. Ooh, yum, pizza. No, I don't fill hot dog with pizza. Though, another thing I fill it with is mozzarella. That's nice. Another thing is, Korean sausage bread, which is very pretty. And actually fairly easy to make. And again, I cheat with, Lork brioche mix. And I always use specifically the Lork brand. I don't really know if I trust any other brand, because Lork is amazing. Absolutely amazing brand. I'm sure there are other ones that would probably make just as great a dough. But yeah, Lork is the one I tend to rely on. I think, what other things have I learnt to cook that are Korean? Ooh. Okay, there's this sweet soy braise. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can't remember everything off the top of my head right now. I wrote like little... I wrote the ingredients down. But the thing is, with that recipe, once you make it a few times, especially the way I learnt it, you just kind of go by taste and feel. Don't go by like specific directions. So it's very fun.
The dead attacks of a creature was doing. I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime, there.
So yeah, very fun.
Welcome to my workshop, Riftgate. You don't remember anything. Excellent. We've been so preoccupied with this rift. I have to say it.
Oh, yeah. Of course, if you ever get the chance to learn from someone who really knows what they're doing, bulgogi.
The captain sent
Oh.
you over? You must be impressive. Well, since I've cleared this key.
Really good homemade bulgogi to die for.
Come
Come see what's left of my wares.
This spinach pizza is rather nice.
Iron well spent.
There we go.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
That gives more ether resists. I'll gain 3 if I just swap these two over, and I'll retain my ring. That'll give me physical damage retaliation, cunning, defensibility. Better pierce resist, added piercing damage. Why not same piercing damage? Okay. Yeah.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Ah, we speak at last. I cannot speak of such...
I do wonder what this would look like in Grimarillion.
So, you have come, as the Oracle of Dreeg had foreseen. But, are you truly prepared for what's in store for you, in this forsaken land? You are in the Corvan Basin, a land ravaged by gods and man alike. A land whose secrets are now coveted by a determined few. As for this camp, this is the Conclave of the Three, a gathering of occultists, warlocks, and witches that the three go to the center of...
Yep. Okay. Worthy purpose?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Oh, that's right. Pretty sure there's another note somewhere. Ahahaha.
The emissary warned me of your coming, but whether you may remain here... Nice. There we go. Alright. Talk back to
I
him.
could hear the battle from here. So then,
Alright.
ah yes, ever
Trailus, Basilla, and Sagon.
show promise. Perhaps you would be of value to Salile does not need your help, but that does not mean we cannot benefit one another. Only those willing to make any sacrifice, to go to any ends necessary are of use to Salile. The world is ripe with power for the taking, if you have the will to claim it. Salile is the youngest of the three, but do not mistake that for weakness. His mastery of the Eldritch Fire is without equal. The very essence of the Eldritch...
Okay. Salile, this is Drieg.
The weeping spines do not lie. You have come to fragment the memories of the forgotten. But who will stand by your side? Will you step into the spider's web? Or will you kindle the flame? Or perhaps you will weep for the eye that sees all. Much purpose flows within you. Allow me to temper that potential. Through the great Guardian's eyes, we shall divine the true path beyond humanity's struggles. Let the others play with their eldritch toys and arcane... Drieg is the oldest of the witch gods. He sought to know all, to witness the truth in the fabric of our reality. He cast aside the ancient warnings, threw caution to the wind, and reached beyond the curtain that seeks to blind us of true sight. Even his knowledge and wisdom did not prepare him for what he witnessed. The event changed him irrevocably, and while his mortal eyes were forever blind, so his eldritch eyes had opened. For the first time in his life, Drieg saw the world for what it truly was, and he saw rot. Drieg does not distract himself with the folly of mortal pursuits. In the end of all things, we must strike balance.
And Bismiel goes this way.
You've been quite a sight since entering our camp. I'm shivering with anticipation for what's next. But will you be at my side? Or would you rather waste your time on the minions of Drieg and Salile? My dear, who needs to see the future when you can manipulate it from the shadows? Salile would have you play with fire and get burnt. But Bismiel offers you the true gifts of the Eldritch realm. Every hound, every raven, every fiend that's ever crossed the veil can and will serve the schemer. All are bound within the web. No move can be made without tugging at the strings, until finally, the spider strikes. A favorite legend among the rabble is that the secrets of the Eldritch realm were whispered in the goddess's ear by a spider. I believe it happened on a night of fire and passion, of betrayal and lust for power. The Lady of Whispers always gets her way in the end. It was by her machinations that the Empire's inquisitors spent centuries aimlessly hunting for the witch god cults, their efforts confounded by the endless weave of decoys and lies. Only a select few are trusted in knowing the span of Bismiel's web. I have the honor of sitting at its center. Bismiel is like a dreadweave widow, sultry, manipulative, and deadly. But no, she is not a spider in the physical sense. The schemer takes on many forms, all a means to an end. A pompous oligarch, an unassuming beggar, a seductress. All the faces of Bismiel. If you would ever be so blessed to witness her true form, then you are already dead.
Okay. Oh, here are the factions. Drieg, Salile, and Bismiel. Oh! That's nice. Alright. Okay. Armor augments, accessory augments. One-handed augments, burn damage, physical damage, fire damage, internal damage, burn damage, bludgeoning damage, poison damage, cold damage, acid damage, freeze, burn, and poison. Bludgeoning resistance. Electric damage, burn damage, life drain, I'm guessing, and fire damage. No, lightning damage. My bad. Rot vine powder, cold damage, vitality damage, freeze burn damage, vitality decay, ether resistance, and vanish, sleep, charge, rift tear, rush, disengage. Alright, Slail's out. Dreeg. Okay. I think I like Bismeals. Of all the bonuses, Bismeals look to be about what I'm wanting, so...
You've been quite a sight since, my dear. Then what I've heard is true. You do have some sense to accompany your affinity for carnage. The schemer's web demands my utmost attention. For now, speak to Elaine here at my camp. The forgotten god stirs within his temple, but plans have been set in motion to see to his destruction. Elaine has heard the lady's will and knows how to proceed. Speak with her. I am certain that you will not let me down.
Instantly friendly.
So you've chosen to fight under Bismeal's banner. A wise decision. In the end, we all serve Bismeal's will. You might as well be doing so willingly. Yes, I have been tasked with the preparations for the upcoming battle, and you will assist me. The Lady of Whispers has decreed that we are to gather powerful essence from the guardians of Corvin temples. They call it blood of the Watchers, though it is not blood in the literal sense. It is pure arcane energy, turned solid within the shells of the stone guardians still roaming these lands. Find these infused animated watchers among the ruins of the Carandocs and the Temple of Osir to the north, and bring me their blood.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Nice. That's what I was looking at.
See you around.
Well, look what we've got here.
Are they worth it? No.
The oracles of Drieg spoke of your arrival. Their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside our forces into the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and emerging triumphant.
Oh, nice.
See anything you like?
Maybe. I really need cold resist. Or fire resist. Pierce, acid, and... Oh, I've got 0 vitality resist. That would be nice, thank you. Yeah. Just gonna... Alright, cool beans. Thank you so much.
Iron well spent.
I know. Yeah, what do you want?
Traveler, can you spare?
Alright, Karen Docks. Stuck in rock. Whoa! Okay. Just stood there and took it, I guess. Yeah. I should probably finish helping Barnabas with the water pump. Alright. I'm now in a cult! Woohoo! dun, dun, dun. Oh, that is objectively better than what I have on. Oh, that's a little more reasonable now. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Alrighty, let's look at what I get. Ooh. 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 Okay, losing the boots that are currently equipped, not as bad. Because freeze resist is pretty good. Like his extra vitality resistance, straight up elemental resistance, and then freeze resistance. Yeah. That means I can't take this at all, because I'll completely lose my chaos resist. It's annoying. Oh my god. Stop summoning ether pools. Stop summoning ether pools. Oh my god. Please stop stunning me. Come on, I'm about to get one of you. Oh, goodness. Oh, hello, Mesma. Are you the real one or the fake one? You were the fake. Are you the real one or the fake one? Oh my goodness. That's why I don't like Mesma. Oh god, another one. No. Oh. Really, really don't like Mesma. Alright, let's see. Believe... Yep, I've cleared the entirety of the top section. Whew. Yep. Just checking that I've applied everything. So obviously my track record with that has not been good with this character. Oh, goodness me. Even with freeze resist, you froze me. Void Rage. I'm glad I read that right, because while I said Void Rage, my brain said Roid Rage. And like, I knew that was wrong. So, hopefully I said it right. Because I know my internal monologue did not. Because yes, my internal monologue is a dumb butt and can sometimes disagree with me. Hello. I have so many elemental resistances, don't even try me. Yes. Oh yeah, I just realized. Killing Eldritch Horrors earns me that, hmm. 'Well, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to up spirit, because I'll also be grabbing that soon. 5 additional points, and Elementalist. That's cold affinity. I don't want any affinities. I will want elemental armoring. Frost armor is good. Elemental flow. Also good. Okay. Yeah. Pokemon level 13. Here I need to have level 20 to get 15 gets me Soldier Spirit, which is good. And Shrapnel Shot, which is good. Alright. I'm going now to focus on getting something maxed. I think I'm gonna go with this because I need to get rid of my slow. Yeah. I think slow resist is going to be important. This, I've got a point in it. I don't think it's important yet because I don't actually have a shield. And the cooldown for that is just, oh, it's so long. So I think I'm just going to go for combat armor. Yeah, the pierce, bleed, slow resist, armor, and extra health. Just give me more survivability. And this one... Yeah, I think I definitely want the more survivability. I haven't got any real survivability skills around here yet. The first one is here, which is at level 10. So level 10 is where things get interesting, because then I can finally get Pyroclasm. So I'll have Stormbolt and Pyroclasm. So then, I think in terms of Elementalist, I'm just going to focus on like getting to 32. Yeah. So I think getting to here, having that filled, that filled, that filled, this and this, and just stopping there on this page would be best. Because while I wouldn't mind that for the extra health regen, I think in general it's too many points to just consistently just keep going. Because you only have limited points. And I think realistically, I'm going to want this fully upgraded. I will have to swap out this for this one. Having all of these at the bottom, all of these at the top, plus this line, this fully upgraded, and then Engine of War plus Engine of Peace. And if I can, these Arcane Assault pets. Like, and then there's this as well, which is the exclusive skill. So you can see I'm going to be spending a lot of points on the Outrider section. Yeah. Oh man. Ugh. So not chill with spiders. Whoa. Oh, come on. Goddamn stun. Can't run away if you're stunned. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah. Enemies that can stun you are just frustrating. I mean, there are definitely worse effects out there. But the stun's just frustrating because you can't move. So all you can do is just watch your health go down as you're desperately clicking to run away or do something. And your character's just standing there, letting themselves get hit. And just that thing where your character's either resistant or not. If you don't have enough of a resistance, it's just going to keep happening. The problem is I need to level up in order to afford the resistance. Alright, got him on a bridge. Nope, 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 nope. Hey, hey. There we go. I hate when they summon ether pools. Alrighty. Managed to not get stunned that time. Yeah, fire I can handle quite a bit better. I have massive fire resistance. If I recall correctly, on the level of difficulty I have it on right now, my maximum resistances could hit 90%. I could be wrong, it might be 80%. Either way, I'm very close to hitting maximum resistance of fire. So, fire creatures, not as big of an issue. Oh. Excuse me, I got a little bit of a cough. Alrighty. No idea what my Discord notifications are from yet. Alrighty. I managed to figure out one thing. My, City of the Dead campaign chat just got interesting. I have slightly added to the chaos, as the chaos potato that I am. Just gonna stay by the door, get a few things sauteed. Yes, I said sauteed, not sorted. Okay, everything in there should be level 14 now. Now here's a fun trick. Cast a rift. Go in here. Now, that is the place where you can get cornered and die very easy because you are in that corridor and then all the creatures can just swarm you and some of them can get in between you and that door. And then you're stuck there. Unable to move. At all. Just stuck there. And boy oh boy, is that not a fun time. So, my suggestion for that instance, once you hit that point, once you've entered that door, everything there is set to the level you entered. So, you go back here, and hopefully you already cleared Burial Hill and all that. You go around here, into here, and as long as you exited out of here, the old thump should be pretty fine. Yeah, everything's the level I was when I did Burial Hill. Look at that. Look at how easy it is. Look at all this level 8. Yeah, you won't get a lot of XP for this in particular. But, I mean... Ooh, Molten Walkers. Nice. Once you get through the old bomb, there's no screens. Oh yeah, there's a, well, not a boss, but a quest creature here. So, everything here will be low level. I can't do much about that. But, what will be nice is once I'm done here, we'll be in Whitemire. Everything in Whitemire should spawn at around level 14. It will be an open plain. Unlike that cramped little corridor. Which means we can go farming for level ups. You don't want to level up too much or you'll end up in a situation like this where you get no experience for destroying the things. But you want to get to a point where you're not going to die if cornered in that hallway. See here? This is what I'm talking about. Creatures will fight with other creatures. So here you have Ether, and an insectoid and a beastkin all fighting each other. Fun is that? As long as you're careful, you can just kind of see who's winning. And then just, so you can see there's a beholder and the reflective there. He's pretty low level, low health now. Then Aldenar's low health. And they're all low health because they were fighting other creatures. Rude. Another thing that I did to kind of inaugurate my first live stream is I did change the name of my channel, which is fun, to Matilda Mary Plays. This is not because I will just be playing video games. If I'm able to get some slightly better equipment, I'm just going to be sharing many of my game hobbies. The thing is, I play more than just video games. I play tabletop RPGs, and I play board games, card games. If it's a game, I'll probably play it at some point. That's probably a safe bet. So I figured, rather than calling it like gaming though, I named it Plays because sometimes I like to play around with art, crafts, all sorts of stuff. And I kind of wanted to leave everything open for making this channel what I actually want to do and not limiting myself. I mean, obviously, judging by the videos I've got, games are probably going to be the majority of my videos. I mean, they're fairly easy for me to record, edit, put on. Very much easy for me to live stream like this. In terms of all channel content, I think it's just gonna be more fun if I can just literally just play around. Hence the name. And the Matilda Mary? Yep, that is my name. Well, it's a name I was given. It's a name I was given from a family member when I was very, very, very young. And I respond to it. If someone shouts Matilda, I will answer. So, in many, many ways, Matilda is, in fact, my actual name. Though not my legal name. That I have not put up on this channel. Because really, I'm not necessarily against like sharing stuff like that, but I don't know if this channel will take off. I don't know how this channel will go or anything. So I'd just rather have fun with it and put a name that I don't mind strangers calling me. Because I'll be honest, the idea of a stranger knowing my name, like my actual name, icks me out in a way that I can't explain. Alright, this should be White Mile. Ta-da! Do I know my game, or do I know my game? Yeah, so this will give much better XP. Oh, hello. Well, man. Oh, Star Amethyst. That goes there. Oh. Ether. Ah. Yeah. I found out what's making all those Discord notifications. Blood on the clock tower. I haven't actually played Blood on the Clock Tower in quite a while. My anxiety will not let me. It's dumb. I can't stand lying to people. Even for like a fun game type thing, I just can't do it. Makes it very hard to play social deception games where, you know, you need a, well, deduction games depending on which side you're on. It's yeah. Makes them not very fun. First of all, I'm a bad liar. Second of all, I am a very, very anxious person when it comes to lying. As you can probably tell from my story way earlier in the stream, I did not grow up with very restrictive parents, like the super authoritative, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. So I never learned or felt the need to learn to lie. If anything, because my parents would only punish you real bad if they found out you were lying. Like, punishments are a million times worse if you were ever caught lying. My sisters and I have ended up just horrible liars. Like, my elder sister, she'll pretty much eventually break down and just admit, I'm sorry, I lied to you. The sister just up above me, she'll just be like, weirdly defensive and then angry, and it's just very obvious. And then me, I cry. I just cry. The stress gets to me, I'll admit everything and then I'll cry and I'll say sorry and I won't do it again and I'm so sorry. I'll go red all over, which I didn't realize I do, but yeah, I got called out for it in one of those games because they're like, yeah, you're lying. And I'm like, how did you know? And it's like, your ears and your face and your neck are all bright red, and I'm just like, oh, okay. That is a fair reason to suspect I'm lying. So yeah, any games that require lying to play, just not for me. Just can't do it. Uh-oh. No, let me around. Oh. Oh, come on. Ooh, getting stuck on that bridge was not nice. Very cool. Food ration. There. Physique. Hat. To put them both on 20. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, 80 is maximum. 80% plus 10% over maximum. There we go. 7, 9. You can see here 80 across the board. Yeah. So then here we go. Look, I believe resistances are on the 3rd. So slow has 24, freeze has 31. Nice. Retaliations. It's nice. Okay. These stats, I don't care, so that's what I want there. On here, I want all of these. I don't want pet bonuses. I'll never have a pet. In terms of physical damage, this character doesn't do much, so I'll close that down. And damage per hit, I can kind of just check that as needed, but yeah, these are probably more what I'm looking for. Okay. So level 15, I get access to medals. So I'm just going to go through here. Ah, it was you who said that. Like, who sounds like a little girl? You dare come here? Like, you're like a little kid. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'll take that. Burial Hill. Come up through this way. Up round here and into there.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Yeah. See you around. See you around, bucko.
Got something you need stashed?
Right, elemental resist, experience gained, elemental damage. There we go. Boop.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Nice. Alright. That's why I remember. How much do I need? Oh, only 6 scrap. Oh, well. That's easy. Okay. Oh, sure, why not? No. No. Alright, why can't I use you? My cunning isn't good enough. Okay. $130. This thing's $144. That's nice. Okay. Oh my lordy. Ah, thank you. Goodness me. Alrighty. Yep. Alright, lovely. Then we pop in here, open up Edmund's stage. Yeah. Alright. Nothing good. There's definitely nothing more in here. Oh, great. Yeah, great, didn't drop nothing. Oh. I know that's meant to be woo-hoo-hoo. It's gonna sound like whoop-de-doo. Oh, hello. Oh, Stampede! Oh man, I took out members of Cromley's gang. I should be friendlier. Alrighty. Let's see how it goes this time. It should go alright. Okay. Did not mean to hit that door. Okay. Whew. Alright. Hot damn. We're getting there. Now you guys can see where I went out to level up a bit. Once more, back into the breach. I'm so weak to poison. Oh. Chaos resist, stun resist. Yeah, that's got to go in there. Yeah, I think it's the mark of Dreeg that does poison resist. That's not gonna drop for a while. Bugger. Stun, chaos, manage seek, health defense, health regen, chaos resist, stun resist, health regen. Yeah. I need to pick that up. Alright.
Got something you need stashed?
And ether is also really low. Oh, that's got disruption resistance. I lose Ring of Steel, but that's stun, disruption resistance mix. Don't really have much of a choice at this point. That's really important. What'd I lose? Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Super annoying.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Make up for a lot there. Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Iron well spent.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop up here. Do 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 do. Alrighty. So, what I'm doing is, I've just realized I've gone for sword and gun, and I have forgotten to come up here to
Let me clear
speak.
your mind of regrets.
Alright, and I might actually take those off for now. Nah. Yeah. That looks good. Okay.
Safe journey.
Wrong button. Alright. I want that fully. Alright. That's at level 10. Now, the reason before there was like a level 11 section that popped up for a second, technically this stuff can go higher than the cap. So that's fun. You only need to be 20 to get Sentinel. So, the reason I'm doing that is... Actually, you know what? Maybe I should have kept that and just put the other 2 points into that. Shield block chance, shield damage blocked, elemental resist. Actually, by doing that, that gives me enough elemental resistance that I can swap out gear with elemental resistance, or at least one piece of gear, for something that I'm much lower in. Yeah. That works out. Because defensively, I mean, look at this. Yeah. This one is 12% over maximum, so anything with lightning can probably scoot. Ooh, look at that. Another potion. I actually put the bottles next to each other. It looks nicer like that. Put the powder there. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Okay. Probably only matters to me and no one else. Alrighty. Ah, look at that. Alrighty. Very fun that this concussive blast can knock over such giant creatures. Oh, spiders. And I'm sorry if anyone's watching and chatting to me at the moment. I can't see comments, annoyingly enough. I'm sure there will be a way that would allow me to see comments. As it stands right now, I don't have that option. Whee! Alright, so what I'm gonna do before I finish this live stream is I came in here knowing I'm gonna live stream until I complete this goal. I want to slay Violoth the Corruptor. That is my goal. I don't know how long it will take. Violoth the Corruptor is in here in the Devil's Aquifer. Oh, goodness me. I think finishing this quest would probably be a really good stopping point, because that finishes the first set of town quests. Because the next quests after this require me to get to, or the next quest after this requires me to get to Birch Village, which is... That's gonna be another long episode. Or long live stream. Because I will try to crack it out all at once. And on Grimarillion, that takes longer than standard. Because I believe there's 3 rift gates on the way to Birch Village. Because what you do is you got to secure a rift in Birch Village. That's the next quest after this. Once you've got that, there'll be some quests in Birch Village. One of them is Kasparov's Apprentice, as you can see, beneath the Birch Estates. The Birch Estates are interesting. Now, one thing I really need for the Birch Estates, ether resistance. So there are puddles of ether that you kind of gotta run through. They're small, but from what I can recall from the game, because I've gotten a bit of a distance into Grim Dawn, there are areas later on in the game that are just full, just covered in ether. And if you don't have ether resistance, you're done. Absolutely done. So, elemental resistance is easy for me to get at the moment. Vitality resistance, not too bad. The ether resistance, that is probably going to be my next major priority. Because it's such an important resistance to have. Here you can see the creatures, I believe they're doing mostly vitality damage here. Vitality and bleed, if I had to guess. Or vitality decay, maybe. Alright, this is Viloth the Corruptor. Not too much of a threat given my resistances at the moment. I believe Viloth does a lot of cold-based damage. And yeah, that's not going to do much. Oh, I think that was a bit of poison damage. So, water-based attacks, I think, are cold-based damage, which, yeah. Most of the damage I'm going to get from Viloth, I believe, will be acid or poison, which I don't have the best resistances against, though I have improved them. So, here is hoping. Brilliant. Alright. Now, something really, really important to keep in mind. Whenever you see one of these shrines, clear them. I'm not leaving here until this is cleared. I probably won't be showing much in the way of devotion points and how they're utilized yet. For now, I'll just show you the devotion tree. So here you'll see constellations. Lots and lots of constellations. And basically, you need to be able to plan ahead. If you don't plan ahead and really think about what you're doing, you're going to run out of points and it's just going to be a mess. See, 55 points. That's how many points you get. Now you can put points in, take points out, and swap things around in order to get to things. So you see here, once this constellation is complete, you get 2 yellows and a blue, and the affinity requirement is 1 yellow. So what you do is say you do this, and you get onto the turtle. It would earn you 2 yellows, 3 blues, so you'd refund that point. So now the point that was there can be spent on another constellation somewhere around there. That's another reason why you've really got to plan. And there are tips and tricks on the Crate Entertainment forums, Reddit, all areas where people discuss Grim Dawn. And there's also apps you can get, phone apps or build calculators, etc. And that can really help you plan out what exactly you're hoping to accomplish. Because some of these can do, so here you've got armor, shield, physique armor, etc, etc. Whereas here you've got health, vitality resistance, vitality damage, chaos damage, damage to humans. In here, you've completed this constellation and you earn an arcane bomb. On here, this gives obviously bonus to pets as well, but look, ether resistance. Up here, the Eye of Kovac, via the Stone Matron. Again, ether resistance, chaos resistance, physical damage reduction. Actually, this one looks fairly useful for me with all the resistances. Crystal Vial. Does it have a requirement? Situation. No, nice. So that'll start here, so you'd end up with health armor, then you'd go to here, then you'd move on to here, then I believe you'd get the choice here, but once you complete the entire constellation, you click on this bit, and boom! So chance when hit. Nice. This one has chance on critical attack, chance when hit, critical attack, on any attack, on attack, when hit. So, like I said, it's just a matter of planning everything out. Ooh. Look at this Eldritch Horror. That's some fun coloring. I don't think. Huh. Blue, red, green, purple, orange. Blue, red, green, purple, orange. Nice. Piercing damage, armor health. I do have a feeling that mine is going to get interesting. Yeah, definitely don't need pets. Alright. My apologies. I got lost in the devotion tree. That's one thing with this game. If you start really trying to play it yourself, you may find bits and bobs where you just get lost for a moment. So this is the boat to the personal hideout. Whee! Isn't this fun? All these faction merchants. Inventor?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Don't have pets. My etho isn't too bad, which is nice. Nice. Really need poison resist though. Yeesh. It's rough. Yeah, no. Not going there.
Bring me back something interesting.
Oh, right.
Need
I forgot.
something broken down? Goodbye for now.
I completely don't remember there being a personal hideout. Cool beans. Move, move. Pull over. Fun! I have a personal hideout. Okay. Gotta go this way.
Any luck clearing out those? Well done.
Alright. Nice, nice. Gotta go talk to Berman.
Good, you're back. One of my scouts came back. You've proven yours. Follow the road north.
Yay! Look at that. Oh, so close to friendly.
Got something you need stashed?
No. Maybe. Yeah, I just kind of shove everything in here. Yep.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Got any more scrap metal?
Ooh, that's nice. So that will require that, might. Man, look at that. Void projectiles, acid resist fatality, ether, chaos, and elemental. That's a lot. It's a lot of resistances using chest armor. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah. So this is fun. Alright.
Don't get killed out there.
Ta-da! I has wings! Alright. Well, with this, let's see. Have I done everything directly here? Yes, I have. I am going to say toodles. And I will see you all next week. Oh, this has been really fun. I hope any and all who managed to catch this enjoyed it. Alright, see you guys!